Good morning. So today I thought I would play some Rogue Tower. I've basically put in a fair few hours into this since I bought it. It's a fun game. It's a tower defense game where the map expands and you get to make some choices about the direction of the expansion. It's fun. It's interesting. We're going to try double defense. I haven't got very far in that. And we're playing on March of the Monsters, which is a faster game type. Shift. There we go. Two shredders are good. We'll go for them. And we'll go for more damage. Maximum haste. Basically, towers have a... How do I describe it? Go for that. As you can see, I'm making the choice of which way I extend the path each time. I'm going to go for burn. Burn. Basically, the reason I'm surrounding these houses and towers is each house will give me gold as a gift for protecting them. Go this way because I've got more defense this way. Airstrikes are really good. If I can get money up for them. Increased armor. Ah, perfect. This is a 3 heights area, which means that it has a bonus to range and damage because of its height. They're really useful. I like to put the radar towers on them. Damage to shield, damage to health on them. At the minute, we're just kind of saving up to get another shredder, and then we'll start doing radar, I think. Or maybe I should save up for a radar first. Okay, this way, continue. Yeah, I've lost a couple of lives in the early game, but that's fine. It was going to happen because I haven't got enough defense on this side. Damage to shields. I haven't got any towers that are doing poison at the minute, but I will get some. Go for this way. Once I get a shredder on this side, the defense will be a bit stronger. It probably would be worth selling some towers. There we go. Yeah. Too high. I'm just going to demolish it and move it to here instead. Still has the same amount of reach, but now it's got increased damage because it's higher up. These have got a base damage of 10. If I build one up here, it'll be 11. If I build one here, it'll be 13. That's kind of backing up alongside, so that's probably... I'll back it up a couple more. There we go. Also, each tower has target priorities. I'm not really good with them. I need to put more work into them, but... damage. More damage from predators. And they'll expand here, and then the blister towers at the back here will be able to attack them when they spawn. Then these towers are not quite so useless as they can sometimes be. I want them because the houses, the gold you get is equal to the number of towers around it times whatever the level is. Oh, actually, this seems to be higher this time. Get some mana crystals, because that's useful for later. 25% bleed damage on biplanes, yes. Let's see, we got some more houses. I haven't quite got enough money to surround them in towers yet, so I'm trying to save up for a radar. Shouldn't be too much longer, hopefully. Yeah, this is why the shredders are good, because they fire and then go back through the line. It's kind of AoE stuff. Not many towers have AoE effects that I mean, more of them probably do than I'm aware of. It's just, we go a radar. I've lost some lives there. Okay, we'll start doing more defense in this direction now. We've got the thingy tower. At the minute, all the towers are set to attack the closest one to the tower. I'll probably play around with different things a bit later on, but for right now, yeah, biplanes are really strong. I need to get more armor damage. So I'm looking for that on my next loot drop. Burning any sick extra damage plus 2 shield. Yeah, I'm looking for shield reduction at the minute, but I haven't found any yet, so. Yeah, at the minute my armor damage is quite low, so it takes a while to pierce through the armor, and then when I do, the health gets destroyed a lot faster. I always just kind of use my cheapest tower to get the gold, because the gold itself doesn't matter that much. Ah, so it's 3 times... Yeah, next gift will be level 12 times 3 towers surrounding it. I wasn't mad, just felt it. I if I need to put this on increased target on armor. Because the damage you get from the biplanes is really high. I'm going to swap this to most armor. That'll prioritize taking out armored targets, and then everything else can... Oh, I'm losing a load of lives here. Wow. There we go, plus 3 damage to armor, that's what I was looking for. I'm going to have to buy a mine shortly. Mines allow me to mine these iron ore veins. They increase the max health of the tower, and they have a small chance of repairing the tower each time a wave starts. Yeah, you can see the power of the biplanes. If you get a few of them, they are really strong. Double to range bonus, none of them are high up. This is the burn damage. Oh, I didn't look for the mine. Oops. I knew I needed to, but just my brain went, ooh, shiny. And I didn't. Mana siphons are the same as a mine, but for these mana crystals. I'm not using any towers that use mana at the minute, so I'm not that worried about it. Yeah. I do like the radar dish tracks the enemy the biplane's going to attack next. Damage to shredders. I don't like 5% shields because shields are really hard to deal with. Shielded enemies tend to be my downfall when I play this game. Although normally I do play on single path rather than double path, so... Right, so hopefully I'll remember to actually buy the mine this time. Then we can try and start healing our tower up. There's also some research that is for buffing the towers, so that you can get better health and stuff. Yeah, as you can see, the Shredder's damage to health is quite high, 392. Versus the Ballista's 168. And since it goes through the whole line, it hits a lot of them. I think we're going to go for +2 damage to shields. Throw me later. And crit chance. I think I want another radar tower up here. Yeah, so if we can get to 1250, we'll get another radar tower. So we've got our first boss, Oogie. Oogie's dead. And then as a reward, you get a treasure chest, which is quite nice. Bleed damage. All towers gain +1 damage to health. All maximum bleed. Haunted houses are going to be a source of income shortly. We stop getting houses spawning and we start getting haunted houses. And... hope we can afford our second radar dish. I'm going to put this one on most shield, because shield enemy is going to start spawning soon, I believe. Yeah, I don't actually know what the final wave of this is, because I haven't beat it yet, but I've got up to wave 41, I believe. I just got a few achievements for doing this. Plus extra shield damage. Never mind. Worry me. I think we're going to push this one. There we go, we got Braves now. Braves are my new source of income rather than houses. You put a haunted house next to it, and you get tax equal to the health, maximum health of my tower. If I get iron mines, like these enemies here are shielded, and when the shield breaks, they get a lot of speed. So I could lose here just purely because of the witches. Yeah. The witches are scary. I'm just kept praying we get mines in these next loose drops. Mines or increased shredder damage to shields, which I don't know if I've unlocked or not. After this attempt fails, which it probably will, I will show you the tech. Max health increase. Can't really afford to give it more speed. Yeah, base damage is now 13 instead of 10 because it's on a +3 elevation. As you get much further on, like way through the grave section, it builds in sections. So you have sort of the grass with more houses and stuff. Then you get into the graveyard section. Then you get into ancient ruins and towers. And those towers can go up to +5 elevation. Fortunately, the witches don't seem to be doing too much damage to me right now. Although these ones might. Dead. Yeah, game over. But we did get to a new further level. Normally, you get XP for what level you go up to, and then the first time you get to a new record, you get a big chunk of bonus XP. Right, and then we'll go to the upgrades. And here we can see the tech tree. Anything that's greyed out or like this, I've already bought. Anything that's actually grey, so I shouldn't use greyed out. Anything that's sort of clicked in, I guess. Yeah, because it looks like a button. So this one, the button's been pressed. So anything the button's been pressed, I've already bought. Everything else is to be purchased. I don't really use mortars that much. Maybe I should be using them more. Flamethrowers and poison sprayers are kind of the same thing, but one for armor, one for shield. So you'd want them together, I think. All towers gain +1 damage to shield would actually be good. I'm actually probably going to get these. I've got quite a lot of experience, so I'm fine with purchasing stuff. I probably am wasting my money a bit, my XP a bit there, but like I've got the lower my health, the higher the chance that I'll repair, and repairing is quite useful. That's why I was trying to get the mine near the end of the game there. Well, Shredder's deal an extra speed damage. Yeah, yeah, I should have explained. The white and yellow ones are cards that I can find during the game. The blue ones are just a permanent buff. $39 XP left. Can't afford those. Let's have a look. I'm gonna go for more mana because some of the mana towers are really strong. Like the one over here, the particle cannon, uses like 6 mana per shot, but has a massive range and does a lot of damage. It just it's like these ones here cost 1,000 per tower. These ones cost 500. These ones I think are 300. These start at 10, and these two start at 250, I think. So we're going to try a triple defense. I'm not going to put March of the Monsters on because I've never done one before, and March is quite difficult. Although I've actually got further with March of the Monsters on than I have without on my single defense. We'll try a triple. Now I'm going to have to defend 3 directions. I'm going to expand them all once first. Radar's really good. We're going to go for... I think I'm going to go for plus damage to shields, actually. The increased range is probably going to be less important because the range is quite big already. I've got 3 directions I need to go through. Predators. Phew. Go for them because I will need them. I don't think I get that far. That's probably too close for a shredder. I want a bit of distance so that the enemies will walk through the saw blade. Whereas if I have it here, it'll attack the first enemy and then go straight off the map. And some mana. We go this way. Another +3. Yeah. Oh, jeez. Did not go well that round. This one that... Yeah, it's the armoured enemies at the minute that are just destroying me. I lost so much life there. +1 damage to health. Should be able to get a shredder this wave. Come on, fire. Game over already. The triple defense is harder than I expected, to be fair. I doubt I got much experience for that. I got 140 actually, so. +1 damage to armor permanently on ballistas. It's only a tiny buff, but it will help. I think we're going to go back to the double defense. But yeah, this is it's a fun game. I enjoy it a lot. I would recommend it to people if they wanted to, if they enjoy tower defense stuff. Sell this one. Fortunately, there's no like penalties for selling. You just get the full value of the most recent cost of the tower. I think maybe a shredder early is important. Get a particle cannon. Right, so now we're kind of in a low bunny situation. Don't want 1 damage to tower. 1 damage to shields because that will be important. Shredder's getting 50% bleed. Let's see, I think 2 damage to shield. And we'll go for more bleed, because bleed's really good. But this is Rogue Tower, Misha. It's a tower defense game, but you kind of expand the path out yourself. I'll show you now. So you're defending this tower. I've got 11 life on it. And then I get to pick which way we expand the map. This is a double defense. There can be single path or triple path. So basically, because this is quite close to my tower, if I expand this way, they'll spawn further away and take longer to get to it. But I don't want these to be equal, because I don't want them to arrive at the tower at the same time to give me a chance to kill the first wave before the second wave arrives. Then we got iron mines here, iron veins. You put a mine there, it increases your tower's max health and has a chance to heal it if it's taking damage. Mana crystals, which generate mana if you put mana siphons next to them. And then we got houses, which will give you money as long as you defend it with a tower within 1 square. It's fun, I enjoy it. So now, at the start of the next wave, I'll be given 5 gold because there's a tower on it. So yeah, these, I'm going to go for shredder damage actually. And armor damage, really important. Everything does more damage to health by default. Well, not everything. The flamethrower and the poison spewer do more damage to shields and to armor. Now that this has got 2 towers on it, I get 2 lots of the gift. So that's why I kind of always try and surround every house I find. Just because you get more money. And who doesn't like money? Okay, for that, I'm actually looking for a mining thing. This is going to be important later, so we'll get it. Maximum slow, because I'm not using slow towers. Some, like, there's frost towers that slow down everyone's movement, but I don't really use them very often. I probably should use them more. It just, I never quite feel like there's a good time to use them. What I like about this one that's different to other ones is that, so if I build the tower here, it's got basic stats. If I build it up here, its damage and range are increased by 3 steps. But like using high ground is more important. Poison damage is really good. All the sort of poison over time effects are really strong. 5% armor. More houses. I'm gonna lose some lives here, I think. Yeah, quite a few. Well, it's fine. I've only lost 2. Yeah, as well as the iron veins, the mana crystals, and the houses. As we get a little bit further, airstrikes are really strong. Damage to shields because they'll start soon. Yeah, as we get further away, basically each time you expand, the level increases by 1. Once the level gets to, I think, 15, it starts spawning gravestones, and then we use haunted houses to get money from gravestones. We tax the dead somehow. Right, so these have a buff called Fortified on them. It's caused by one of the enemies. I can't remember which one. I think it's this one. If an enemy is fortified, it takes -5 damage. So we lost another life, but fortunately we had a random chance to heal. Iron Vein, perfect. It's always useful to have when we start losing. I do have a fair bit of poison, and shields are annoying. Right, so when we expand this way, unless there's a cliff here, I'll be able to put one more tower around this house. Not perfect. Yeah, my defense is not great at the minute. I'm spending too much money defending houses instead of building offensive stuff. But these are really good. I want another one of these on this side. But I should probably get that instead of building this tower here. Shrines are useful later, if I get that far. I'm going to expand here. I'm hoping for enough to build a... Not quite yet. Fire, come on. There we go. Yeah, towers level up over time based on the amount of damage they deal to different things. You can see that these have done more health damage because most of the early game enemies don't have armor or shield. Oh, game over. So what I'll do is I'll do a single path one in 10. Not enough for what I want, so we'll go single path with March of the Monsters on. We've got quite a lot of houses around the start. Go for Shredder, and we'll go for Radar. Maximum haste. We don't have to worry about haste quite yet, but we will later. There's enemies that will use haste on themselves and creatures nearby. +2, yeah. +1 damage to health. And we're going to mine for later. Max health. At the minute, I'm saving up for a Shredder, so I'm not going to build anything yet. And we'll build a Shredder on this point here. Nice, +2. That is 12 base damage instead of... Perfect. Still short. Just fire at something. Right, so it should fire at this. It'll go back through the line and kill a lot of them. Like that. So here we've got a divergent path. So I can go this way, or I can go this way. I'm going to go this down here, because we got ballistas in range here. Oh yeah, the enemy spawn point determines which way the saw blade goes. So because it hit one that came from this exit, it went backwards to that exit. When the path gets really long later, you can hit the new wave spawn with the same saw blades that you just fired at the end of the previous way. Plus damage to armor, because shredders are generically really good. Plus 3 gold and they die. I'm gonna go for 5 health. Okay, what I'm kind of looking for here is just more money so I can build a radar tower up here. Radar towers spawn in biplanes, which will swoop in and attack enemies. How do I describe them? Their AI is not great on the biplane. Which you'll see what I mean in a sec. When I finally get around to affording them. Bleed damage is good. Oh, slow on the crossbolts. Just shield, I guess. Yeah, having a split path so early can be kind of annoying, kind of frustrating from a gameplay perspective, because it means I now need to defend 2 paths, whereas you would hope to only have to do one for a much longer period of time. Let's go for bleed. Biplanes do bonus health damage. I can afford a biplane now. You can see it here. Right, so now you're going to see the biplane get quite confused when it tries to attack stuff. If it had taken a longer path, it would be able to shoot it, and now it's just barely able to hit the front one. It could have carried on shooting down the line, but doesn't because of its AI. When you've only got one biplane, it's a lot more noticeable. When you've got several, you can, like, they get a lot stronger. Like, my furthest I've ever gotten, literally all I built was biplanes. I think I had 10 biplanes on the field. Maximum bleed per second. Bonus armor damage from the biplane. I think we're going to carry on going this way. Also, it's kind of random what you get for each one of these. So this one could have been a 3-way split path. So if you're going this way, and this way. And we kind of hope not to get that. I think we want another shredder here. So that's not by at the start of this wave. Damage to shield is probably good as well. I really don't want to do plus damage because I'm already leaking enemies quite early because there's double path. So I will go here. Build a shredder. There. I'm only going to go for the +2 because I'm hoping to get another biplane on this slot. The biplane damage is ludicrous, so I want it as high as possible. Like, biplanes will just melt high health and armor targets. Like, each bullet's doing 650 damage, but it's firing a lot of bullets. Yeah. More bleed. More damage if you're bleeding. And we'll go for max health. Damage. It's time to go this way a bit more. Ideally, we'd have one of these close off into a portal. If it goes into a portal, it's just the path ends and we have the just a guaranteed spawn location every time. It's a lot easier to defend a portal than it is to defend a constantly growing path that has a chance of splitting. I've seen portals a couple of times, but not very often. So I'm going to see if we can save up 1250 for another radar dish from this part here. The tower, the biplane didn't fire there, even though it had a clear line of sight, because the enemy it was going to shoot died while it was on approach, and then it just stopped it from firing at all, which is kind of annoying. I'm going to go for increased bleed. Yeah, I think so. Let's probably explain what the difference is. So the towers are causing builds up of bleed damage. And by increasing bleed, what it means is now every second 80 of that bleed damage can be spent on damaging the health of the enemy. Whereas otherwise you could build up 1,000 bleed on a boss character, but he's only losing 25 per tick. Now he's losing 80 per tick. And this game does have boss fights. Oh no, we've got a triple split. I don't really want to see triple splits, because now there's 3 times as many enemies coming from this side. On fire, something. I'm actually not 100% sure whether the same number of enemies spawn every round, or whether it just like each path spawns a certain random number. Well, it does seem to get a lot harder once you've got 3 paths split here. At least in my opinion. Got enough for a second radar dish. Crit chance against bleeding enemies, which is good because everything's bleeding. More shield damage because that's going to happen soon. More move speed. I think we've got through. We'll get a boss fight in 2 rounds. 3 rounds. On level 15 we'll get a boss fight. And then we'll start getting gravestones spawning. I think it's wave 15 we get graves. 16. But yeah, I do feel like the biplane AI could be a lot smarter for this game. But you can just kind of deal with it by having way more biplanes. Plus... Oh, crit steal 10% of target's current bleed is extra bleed damage. I do have some crit chance now, so that's probably worth it. There's the lookout towers. I'm not completely sure how good they are. I'm going for 5% armor, actually. Yeah, here you can see just how many enemies have come from this side versus this side. I'm going to mark the most health every time. Now, anytime a tower is within range of this lookout tower, it will mark a target. I think we want burn damage on biplanes. Action beast. Oh, we got a double split here. Oh, we got our first boss, Oogie. You can see he's bleeding for 80 per tick, but burning for 18. I haven't got any increased burn damage yet. But the biplane's shredded him because the biplanes are really strong. Do shield damage. I'm gonna go that and then increase crit chance on the shredders. Just shredding stuff is making them bleed for more as well. All towers gain increased damage. Death tax rates, because I think now wave 16 we're going to get gravestones. I'm going to go for one less gold because I've already got +3, so it's not as big a deal. Right, so we're taxing all these graves. This one, I can't put a tower around because I'm not on the same level. You have to be on the same level as stuff. So this is getting one grave and this. Oh, we got a shield enemy here. Yeah, shielded enemies are kind of scary. Swap this to most health, this to most armor. Wait, so these are now all fortified, which means they're taking 6 less damage. These are on fire and bleeding. These ones aren't on fire, okay. This one I'm not sure about because you lose one base damage, which on the biplane is, so it would go from 26 to 25, so I'd lose 27 damage to health here for a 4% chance to crit. I feel like critting is good, but I just don't know whether it's worth it with tower levels so low. Let's go for it and give it a try. Oh, I've got a load of these. I didn't realise quite how much money I had. 2 more biplane. Oh, I can't afford 2. We'll go for another shredder. There. Yeah, this is an interesting, like, is it better to have a haunted house here, or is it better to have a tower for the thing? And it's definitely the tower at this stage. Because I'm only getting 6 for the haunted house. Actually, probably going to start putting mines in now. So, the mines increase my maximum health in my tower by 1 per mine, which increases the tax you get because the tax is based on my tower health. So, like, by the end of the game, presumably, when your max health is super high, you're getting a huge amount more tax from the haunted houses than you are from regular houses. I'm going to go this way. My defense seems fairly strong at the minute, so I'll focus on economy this wave. Making sure that all the graves I've got have got haunted houses next. Oh, we got an actual house spawn as well. I need to go around this one. I believe these are mummies. Yeah, they look like mummies, I think. I actually kind of like the art style of this. It's sort of nice. The death tax rate is now 65% of my max health, so I'm getting 30 coins per haunted house for the grave. Okay, I want to increase armor damage. More economy. I get 1 extra coin per grave. Yeah, it's probably like that, because I've got a lot of gravestones. Well, look. We're going to start surrounding these houses soon as well. Okay, we're going to go this way. We got a mini boss, William. Can't do anything with that grave. And with this one though. Oh, we actually got a grave spawn up here as well, I didn't notice. Yeah, we'll get another boss soon. Might be in this wave. We get Zombie Oogie. Oogie was the ogre we killed the first time. Yeah, as you see, the shielded enemies get quite far forwards. Low again, I think. Plus shield damage, because I'm going to need that. Now the biplanes have 15 times shield multiplier. think I want to get Tesla coils and put them here because it's like a three-way intersection. Oh, something healed them then. Going scream unbound by blood and then everything healed a little bit. I wonder what caused that. I need to look it up at some point. Oh yeah, I can also show you my stats. So I've had half my income almost from monsters, more than half my income, and then about a quarter from protecting those houses. And then death tax is lower, but over time, death tax will increase and be more valuable because I'll just over time increase the maximum tower health. Landmines are okay. I wouldn't say they're amazing, but they're not bad. That's the coil. I'm gonna. We'll go for more armor because. So we got Zaramash now, one of the bosses, mini bosses. No, I didn't want to build that there. Move it. I wonder if that would reach. Probably not. Range of 3. That's with +2, I think. So range of 4. 1. So the path would be fine. 1, 2, 3. Maybe it would reach. It does. It actually, I think, yeah, gets that road. Actually, I'm just going to demolish that. I'm going to move it to here because it'll get a damage boost. I don't think we got poison damage yet, have we? More shield damage, because shield's going to be more buffed now. Let's see about increasing our economy a bit more. I kind of wonder if I play this too greedy when it comes to economy stuff. Like, always fully surrounding every house I come across. Always putting maximum haunted houses near graves. Yeah, every so often these encampments will just chuck a landmine out onto the road, and they do splash damage, so if enemies are kind of grouped up, it's useful. I think it's this guy is the healer, the one with the staff. I'm guessing he's a necromancer, probably. What do we want more of? More shredder damage, because that's probably one of the main sources of my damage. Let's have a look, actually. Let's see. The Lookout's actually doing well in terms of damage per gold, but the Shredder is the best for that. So that's a freeze enemies, okay. Excellent armor. I probably want to see about... We've got Mr. Ghoulbert here. Being chased down by Beyblades. Treasure. More Master Coil damage for the shields down here. These seem to be doing very little damage, to be fair. Maybe they're not the best option. I do probably want to stick some lookout towers around. Basically what lookout towers do is they don't damage themselves, but every enemy near them, every enemy that's marked takes bonus damage equal to this from every attack. Get particle cannon, be shield damage on it, more armor. I'm gonna go this way. Yeah, you can see how the amount of gold I'm getting. We want this to be most armor and most health. I'm gonna actually have to get some mana crystals soon, so we're looking for that from our reward chests shortly. Yeah, these, when they break their armor, they start sprinting. So they're kind of an annoyance if you don't manage to take their armor off far enough away. I don't know what the Sands of Time do. But yeah, after playing it for a couple of hours, I'd say. Probably I'm up to like 50 hours of playtime since I bought it. I would definitely recommend this game, it's fun. The art style is kind of cute, I'd say. While it does have some AI issues that can drive me mad from time to time, they're actually pretty decent. More rain. Drop 2 less gold. I'm not really getting most of my gold from monsters anymore, I don't think. Have a look. Yeah, I want to do. Yeah, by increasing my maximum health, I'm also increasing the tax. So I'm now getting 20 per haunted house per grave, which is pretty good for an income considering how many haunted houses I've got. I got another split, unfortunately. Oh jeez, I got God King Oogie. So this is the next boss grave. Ah, I forgot to look for mana crystals. Yeah, I love money. Money's good. I don't know if multiple lookout towers will always mark a different one, or whether they're marked the same sometimes. Go for another shredder, I think. Another +2 place. Did God King Oogie die yet? Yep. And Siphon. Just what I wanted. Now we just surround mana crystals with these, and then our mana incoming increases. I know that I'm spending quite a lot of mana per turn in certain areas. But this is firing 13 per shot. I didn't realise it was quite that high, jeez. Poison damage on Tesla coils is good. +2 damage to shield and particles. Maximum haste is fine. So now, I think we've reached the end of the gravestones, because we have killed the God King, the mummy. So now it should go to ancient ruins, which is what the universities are for. They do research, which will increase the damage everything does to certain damage types over time. Oh, and the music's changed as well. I actually didn't know the music changed. I didn't notice because I had the volume quite low last time. Oh, we got a chest here as well. I didn't resist. Bonus for research. Oh no, these are awful. They're so fast. I don't remember what spawns them either. I think once a certain enemy dies, it spawns them and they just sprint through your maze really quick. Oh, no. Go for... How big's our area getting? Quite big now, so we'll go for more range. This from Frost Towers. Maximum slow is at 30%. Okay, I think we're going to go this one. Oh, there we go. We've got Ancient Ruins. Yeah, Occult Shrines, sorry. And these will just, over time, increase damage dealt to all different damage types. Oh, we've got BB8 instead of BB8 here. These things might be what spawn the rockets. Oh, I don't know for sure either way. The mummies screaming, "You can't stop the sands of time," is just making me think of Prince of Persia. No, not missiles. See, they just punch straight through my defenses. They're brutal. robots are brutal. I need to work out what the hell I'm going to do with these robots, because I just don't have the damage output to stop all these missiles coming through. Great chance. Shields, because those missiles don't have shields. Let's see, I've got quite a lot of money, so let's see if we can... Another biplane. I want a shredder somewhere there. I'll be able to attack this wave, and we'll also be able to attack the stuff on this side as well. I think we're going to go for this way. I've got bone wheels, I guess. Every Dark Souls fan's most hated enemy. That might not be true. It's just I know I find them really frustrating sometimes. If they catch you unawares, they just do so much damage. And the screaming Alonzi as well as they run away. Oh, is this is one over here as well? I probably want to start getting obelisks soon, because they're kind of a, what's the word for them? They're not like the obelisks from Red Alert, from Chrono Conquer, sorry, because they are a continuous beam rather than a single shot. They're quite good-ish. More ballistic damage. Plus deal damage from all attacks. I think. Probably need to start expanding out this way. Ah, there we go, we've got a tower. I think we're going to another. Now it's got plus 5 to its base damage, so instead of 19, it's now 24. Oh, thank God we got that freeze. That was really lucky. No, level. Because of the art style, it's kind of hard to tell sometimes whether stuff's the same floor level or not. I'm gonna go for another particle cannon. We want most shield, most armor. So we'll prioritise whatever's got the highest amount of shield and it fires, and then if there's nothing with shield within range, it'll go for the highest amount of armor. Shield are the most annoying, and then armor's second. Go up. What, fortified at 6, we're for 7. We got a chest as well. Obelisk. Probably isn't worth putting all 3 of them together, actually. Probably spread them out a bit more. Got any other +3s? white. Probably want this to attack the slow ones. Obelisks are good at building up damage over time, so slowest is probably a good one for them to focus on. As you can see now, my mana is getting an issue again because I've got so many mana using towers. Like all the Tesla coils, the obelisks, the particle cannon, the flame throwers. Like half of them use. I think it's these 5 on non-mana and these 4 on mana. So I'm going to see if we can get on the stock exchange for mana, the mana market soon. I also need to think about better defense where I'm going to put stuff. I think we want a Tesla coil. No, not a Tesla coil. A frost one here. Coil there. We'll put some more ballistas. Mana bank, there we go. I think I can just put these anywhere. Yeah, so basically I can just stick these wherever and it will increase my mana income. Let's put one. Yeah, now my mana's a lot more manageable. It can't do continuous fire everywhere, but it's doing enough because of these mana banks. So I'm making use of the slow. Can I put another bestia on there? No, wrong height. Oh, I can put one here though. Yeah, universities are useful because they just are everything. Like this one has increased its health damage by every tower I own. It got lucky with its research. I think Tesla coil damage is actually and frost because I'm using more AoE stuff now. Let's see. I think we're going to go this way. What do I want there? No shield, no star. Thankfully, I seem to be able to stop the majority of the missiles now, although they're still getting scarily close sometimes. Oh, I'm about to lose so much health, I think. This could be game over this wave. Yeah, it's game over. Oh, game. Yeah, this particular wave was not even close. Look how many stuff was getting through. The robots spawned another wave, and then just the missiles were too much for me. I was just saying, I felt like things were going well. Yeah, my shredders did 193 damage per gold I spent on them. Maybe I needed some mortars. But I don't really find that mortars do that much. And I don't really know how I'm going to stop all those missiles in future. But yeah, you can see that the death tax overtook the health protection tax over time. My dots were quite effective as well. 662 damage to health, 262k. Like almost a quarter of my total damage dealt was due to dots. But yeah, that's Rogue Tower. I think it's good. Here we got the different types of enemies. I've only got one haunted enemy type apparently. Ah, right, okay. So I need to keep the killbots away from my tower to prevent them from firing. So I'm guessing that too many robots got... no, tank bots. I think we got a new... Yeah, so they start spawning on wave 32. And I wasn't able to stop them from getting close. Yeah, continual and brutal missile salvos seems pretty much exactly what the problem was. Let's go to upgrades. Probably about time to get the flamethrower and the poison sprayer, isn't it? Flammable snow. Got 400 left still. Yeah, the ones on this side are sort of like generic all thingy buffs. But burning enemies burn faster on how much slow they have. Make them suffer is good because it increases everything. Yeah, what do you think? I think it's a fun game. I would recommend it, definitely. Yeah, it's just because it's random every time. It can sometimes feel like you just don't have a lot of... Like, sometimes, you saw I got my first split quite early. I think it was within, like, 6 tiles or so. Sometimes you won't get a split for, like, 30 tiles, and sometimes I'll get it as my second one. So I could literally get a split here, and I have in the past. Shredders again, because they're just generically really, really good. Mines. That's right. Gold rush. I need more early game money. Yeah, I'll do this one extra wave, and then we'll move on to a different game. So I've already got a split. That's 1, 2, 3. My fourth one was a triple split. So now the whole thing is going to be a lot harder because I've got the split so early. Try the poison sprayer, shall we? There's 100% poison chance, and it's mainly damaging shield. And now I've got another split here, so I've been fairly unlucky with my splits so far. I'm not actually poisoned. Oh, okay. Turns out that doesn't work how I thought it worked at all then. Oh, it doesn't actually have that much splash, maybe? It does seem to be splashing. Yeah, because I don't think these are pre-assigned every time. They might be. But I kind of wonder whether it's random chance what you get. So if I'd got a split that went right and north here, this might have turned into a closed off one. Shredder damage. Yeah, because it's not consistent poison, I can't tell whether it's... It definitely seems to be poisoning more than one enemy at a time, so I think it does work like a... It says 100% poison here. Bleed on Shredders, please. More bleed. I got gold for a biplane. Yeah, I'm going to be a lot more money starved on this one because I've had a lot fewer houses. Let's go for a mortar and a flamethrower. Yeah, I'm going to want to get mana crystal, mana harvesting, because the flamethrowers and poison ones are using quite a lot of mana per tick. Let's go. Mana siphons, that's the one. Come on. Be my mana siphons. Perfect. So now I'm healing 6 per second, and I've got 6 towers, which I think use 1 per second. 1 per shot, 60 rounds per minute, so 1 per second, yeah. Now my economy should perfectly balance for these 6 towers when they're firing. I think this comes under like a war crime. There's so much fire and poison spraying everywhere. Armor. Yeah, the mortars are not super accurate, I don't think. I don't know whether I like them. Like, they predict where the enemies are going to be, but I'm going to actually go on most health for each of them. So most armor first, then most health. Because then it's got a chance of actually dealing damage to stuff rather than just failing straight away. Landmines. More damage from flamethrowers. Yeah, my income's still really low at the minute. I mean, maybe this'll work. As soon as the rocket guys spawn, I'm dead, because I need to kill them so much further away. I've got this split so early that it's going to be a massive pain to deal with. Yeah, I don't mean to zoom in that far, it just happens sometimes. But yeah, my mana income is definitely dealing with all of these towers, so it's fine. But it looks like Oogie's just going to walk straight through, so I might just die here, to be fair. Yeah, if the boss reaches, you just lose, so I'm going to fail here. Game over. The PD towers. Which towers? Oh, from StarCraft. Okay, personal defense. Point defense. A9 wouldn't be yelling at me. Because I'm focusing on my economy, and he always says, get your economy good. Literally always. Okay, so we're going to swap game now. I'm just having a think about what game I want to swap to. Let's go for... Well, maybe I will keep playing this a bit longer. It is fun. Let's see. I think we're going to stick with this for one more round while I think of a game to swap to. So we're going to stay on March of the Monsters. We're going to put double defense to see if we can beat our record. Yeah, and I'm always at really low money. Almost always at really low money. Let's see. I feel like obelisks early are not going to be good. Tesla coils early might be good. Airstrikes are really good whenever you get them. That was fast. I don't know if I like the mortar towers. Frost towers might be good though. More frost damage. I've now got frost towers. Movement speed is less vital, I think. Plus damage to armor. I don't know if landmines are good. The damage is okay, I think. There, you saw the weird biplane AI there. Maybe we should play some Supreme Commander campaign. I wonder if it's going to be too slow for a stream. I'll still be on the same mission at the end of the stream. Oh, so it's actually possible for me to get towers at my frost towers to be useless over time. Because the maximum slow is now 55%, but each time I get that one as an option, it reduces it by 15. So it presumably can go to 0% slow. Are you actually going to fire, Shredder, at all? I'd appreciate it. The range is probably less useful. I should maybe have not got that yet. Run another Shredder here when I can. But my income's so low that I'm not able to afford the Shredder right now. Oh, excuse me, the doorbell's just gone. Hey, I'm back. And it looks like we made it through with no deaths, which is good. There we go. Now I'll start using the income from these to put more towers around these houses. I feel like I need to put this on most health. That rather than attacking those tiny little 100 health ones, they attack the big guys that I actually need help killing. Not for right now, but mines are... the iron mine will be important later. I think of where to put... I might put 2 landmine encampments here and here. And one of them is letting them sprint. Probably this guy with all the armor. Is just going to walk straight in. Oh no, we managed to hold them off. That's good. Damage. Plus the landmine health, because that's next time I'm buying. So yeah, landmine thing here means I've got 500 gold. What wave are we on? We're on wave 10. We're going to start having graves in 5 waves, so I'm going to get them now ready. Bleed damage is good. Fortify. Sure. Normally fortify is 5, so it's gone from -5 to -6, so it's not that bad. Oh, not a split. Damn. Okay, so yeah, we'll call the Rogue Tower there. So let's have a look at what we're going to play next. What do I feel like? We'll do some Factorio. I've still got my thingy file. Yeah, let's do some Factorio, why not? It's been a while. So, Factorio. Give me a second. Game sound might be a bit high. You gonna set the screen for me? I just need to load first. And while it's loading, I'll do the changing the game type stuff.
Yep, that'll do it.
So, I'm playing the Space Exploration mod pack for Factorio. I've just about automated the sciences. You can actually show the screen now? There we go. How do I get the red bars to go? Okay. I've never seen before. Presumably there's a hotkey I've pressed. The F5 maybe? There we go. Now you can what, Misha? Oh, sorry. Yeah, this is my ridiculously stupid base. Like, at the minute, I'm not quite ready to make plastic, I think. Yeah, the bus has quite a lot of stuff on it at the minute. I've got iron, copper, stone bricks, glass, stone. Though it's actually not on the bus, I don't think yet. Yeah, so I need to give it a bus thing. I'm going to do next to the steel. Pick some belts while I'm here. Does it sound okay, or is it a bit high? It looks a bit high. Sound down a bit. That's it. Yeah, I haven't quite automated belts properly yet. Could be better now, Misha, hopefully. Yeah, you can see everything's just kind of weird. But these are making concrete, which I'm using to make the better stone walls. I'm actually going to need to start updating my walls soon as well. I've got stone that's cool and not just throw it away. Okay, I'll turn the volume down a little bit more, that's fine. That should hopefully not be too bad now. Oh yeah, this was just a really small iron smelting thing. Oh, got to get underground belts. Yeah, these two belts feed my turrets I've kind of got automated crafting. These were the first draft of the design, which I don't really like anymore. So I moved on to this design. Basically, 4 things in a row. One of these can supply for 3 of these with basic bullets. Is spiked steel walls worth it? Probably not. Electric boilers. You don't gain energy. It's used for energy storage or crafting. Okay, so they're not vital as yet, but probably will be soon. Armor, maybe? Though I'm not really... Maybe it's time to start working on rocket stuff. Where's the rocket? Oh, there. Big electric motors, advanced circuits, pipes, concrete, steel plates for the silo. Rocket parts themselves are heat shielding I need. I've got that as an option, but I haven't made it yet. I need to tweak this design slightly. Because I don't actually want... Hang on, I need to get the belts. I need to make space. Yeah, you can see I've done a lot of tree cutting and mining. Well, yeah. Right, I don't really have anything I can do with the wood. It's just there. Yeah, basically my sort of layout for this is a big warehouse in the middle, getting everything from these into it. And then it getting sorted out sort of here. So everything goes in, and then we got iron comes out there, copper comes out there, coal and stone. But because the copper's barely being used at the minute, because I'm not producing enough. No, wood equals fuel. Because I'm barely using as much copper as I am everything else, the copper fills up very fast. I probably actually need to do another one of these, to be fair. I might just do that now while I'm here. Concrete and steel. Steel. And I need 100 concrete. Yeah, I don't really have concrete being made for bulk enough yet. I need to add more. Loads of sulfur. We got plenty of plastic and red circuits. Got science being automated up here for the 4 types of science I've unlocked. I want to fix over here. So let's retrace my steps while I go fix stuff. Ah, that was it. I wanted to stop the yellow bullets being on this belt because I only want red bullets. Go out of bullets. Weird, okay. Hang on. No, I want it to be at the bottom. Forgotten how to get this on the bottom. Hey, with it being on the... Hi, Quixie. Apologies if that's not how you want that pronounced. There we go. Yeah, this is my sort of base defense factory. I've got there's several around here. And then a bigger one down at the bottom for these nests. At the minute, I'm kind of struggling for resource things like this. Although this one has just recently come into view. No, not very deep. I haven't launched rockets yet. I'm coming up to them, but not quite there. Warehouse at the top. This is very much just as a stopgap measure. It's not ideal, but I just the other ores to be flowing in. Because this has been so full of copper and coal, the iron and stuff has been backed up here. Oh yeah, it's definitely a long mod pack. My save file time is at 20 hours so far, and I haven't launched the rocket. These almost finished. Oh, hang on, that one might have been no mineable resources. Yeah, this was my sort of starting ore patch here. It sort of went along here and then this way. It was all the ores mixed together. This one's got the same problem with copper and stone. I need to think about how I'm going to deal with the copper stuff, because I'm not producing enough. Not using enough. Time for robotics. Maybe what frames need? Big electric motors, batteries. I haven't got batteries or big electric motors being made properly yet. Look at some of these, the amount of different types of research it needs. Okay, recycling maybe? Or I can make a big battery of electric boilers. I definitely don't have the power for lasers as yet. Oh yeah, this is my sort of fuel design. So coal comes in, gets grabbed into these, turned into processed fuel, which is more efficient. And then this coal down here is to sort of split it up to fill these belts. I also need coal to go down to the bottom of the map for the crafting of plastic. And so to solve that, I ended up making another core mining drill down here. Although it's still got the same issues that it's had before, where the copper and it's like everything getting backed up in the warehouse because I'm not. Everything here has been built by hand. I haven't come up with any blueprints yet. Yeah, no blueprints yet for the mod. I do often use blueprints, I just haven't so far. Yeah, I would consider myself okay at the game. I wouldn't consider myself like top class at it, but I'm reasonably competent at getting stuff to work. At least in my opinion. Yeah, mod packs can be fun for this game. I find them interesting. I've tried. Got plenty of sense of aesthetics. I need very little iron in this section right now. I feel like I can reposition these to get those in. Oh, yeah, thank you for the follow. I kind of play a variety of games. Ooh, geez, big attack up north. So it's not always Factorio style games. Oh, if it's not perfect grids, Misha doesn't like them. Oh, it was meteors, it wasn't alien attack. Ugh, look at this. I really need to start doing meteor protection at some point. Moments like this are where I wish I had actually just researched robotics. Look at how much time I could have saved by not. By having a meteor defense. rebuild and tower. Is it the accuracy is the problem, Misha? Because I know that they're not super accurate from what I've seen. Something like, was it? Yeah, 50% chance of hitting a meteor. I've got rockets. I've got explosives over at the south. I am trying to build. One of them. So. Have you? You. There we go. That looks fine. Repairs still. Maybe I should go for robotics just so I don't have to keep constantly repairing stuff. Are you not connected to a thing? Are you not getting pole isn't coming that far? I don't know. It's what, 64 block radius of the thing. We probably need a few like grouped together in like lumps of 4 or 5 to try and guarantee hitting them. There's just a lot of repairing every time a meteor lands my base, and it happens there a lot. I mean, I am fairly chilled. I mean, I don't actually have any base defense to the north at all. I just periodically go north and kill biter nests. I'm kind of really surprised those power lines survived. This one didn't, that's why it's weird. Broke, that one's broke. Ah, yeah, this one. Save, I just need to sit. It just, I always kind of, when I play this game, I get through a lot of robot stuff. I wonder whether maybe delaying robots is going to make me think more about bases and stuff. Because the minute I get robots, I'll just start making and using blueprints for everything rather than planning stuff out. Okay, they all seem working order now. Definitely belts under all of these. Everything's powered. Fine. How am I doing for power, actually? Do I need to upgrade? No, I'm fine. to deal with copper somehow. What can I use copper plates for that is like a resource dump? I haven't unlocked nuclear power yet. Electric boilers use quite a lot of copper plates. Maybe I should research them next. Shotgun shells, maybe? Not that I really use it very much. Oh, that could be useful. There's a copper dump because rocket fuel is useful. I feel like electric boilers is my best bet at a copper resource dump to try and get stuff out of these warehouses. Oh yeah, this is the one mod I've added to the mod pack. It's because I find it really useful if I'm playing a mod pack with stuff I don't know what it does. So like all these random liquids, pyroflux, I'm actually making at the minute for fragment processing. So trying to find uses for it is important. Apparently I can make steam from pyroflux. Have I researched that? I think I have I? Have, okay. That might be worth doing because it gives you random ores. It's already almost full of copper. It is full of copper. This one's full. I feel like you just get way more copper than everything else. Or because you're using less of everything else. Oh, using more of everything else, copper just builds up so fast. Fortunately, this is a bit more empty at least. But I need to find a copper dump. I think we'll start changing some of these walls over. I've already done it in some areas. But again, this would be where robots were useful because I could just go upgrade walls. Maybe I do need to go for robots. I'll do it after the projectile damage. Oh yeah, here is my pet friend. You just get a friend in a Pokeball at the very start of the game to help protect you from the early game waves. And mine has just carried on surviving. Everything seems fine in terms of repair. All of these are fully armored and upgraded. I come here less, so I will upgrade these walls first. Eventually I can get spiky concrete walls, which will damage attackers. Sounds fairly useful, to be fair. Wow. A lot of biters are coming here, apparently. Oh yeah, these are well in the pollution up here. Okay. So we're going to go get some explosives and then make some rockets. also got loads of cliff explosives because they have. So we're making sulfuric acid now. That's working fine. I wanted that for batteries, I believe, so that'll be the next thing I build. Doing fine over here from the look of it. I just need to work out how the hell I'm going to spend so much stone and copper. But yeah, this is glass, which you make from sand, which is just crushed stone. I'm reasonably happy with this layout in terms of how to make the glass. It's not quite a perfect ratio because this makes 2 sand per half second and smelts I think it's 1 sand per glass or something. Oh yeah, 4 sand per 4 seconds. So. Yes, there is. Uranium processing is here. Need the centrifuge before we can start that. And then we got nuclear power. Like, I've actually got uranium building up in here. So, this green ore is uranium ore. And you process 10 ore into 1 uranium-235. And that has a 1% chance of being uranium-238 instead, which is the one you actually need for nuclear power. So, you want to sort of have some uranium to start with early on, because it takes ages to get enough uranium out at the end for it to be nuclear power. So like they're running. Wanted robots, didn't I? I think I want building robots first. Yeah, go for construction robots. Now I need to start making them. Yeah, basically all of these designs I've come up with myself, so they're probably not perfectly ideal. Like these, it's 0.8 seconds to craft, so it needs so much copper wire, so I've just kind of worked it out that way. Like, I'm producing slightly more copper wire than I actually need for this. It's like, it's 2 per half second, so 3 of these can do 1 of these per half second, but it takes 0.8. Sorry, that's probably really boring for people. No one probably enjoys ratios in quite the same way that I do. I probably actually want to do a belt balancer on these at some point because it's been a while since they were last properly balanced, hasn't it? So yes, I'm going to belt balance these here. Let's just have a look at my belt balancer. Yeah, these are belt balancers. It'll just make sure that these should have equal outputs, because you take off from an edge and then merge them in like that. Because that isn't really the best way of doing it. It's just how I've always done it. So I do it the lazy way that I shouldn't be. Whereas belt balancing for these is just literally stick one of these in and they balance. It's robots. Okay, let's see. I need the green big electric motors. I want batteries. The big electric motors first. I'm not actually producing enough plastic at the minute. I need to really up that because I'm not producing enough coal down south. Basically, plastic needs coal, and my only source of coal down here at the minute is from ore mining, and these are all backed up. Very little coal coming in. Yeah, I need to think of ways to use up the iron and copper and stuff, basically. But until I get more copper, more coal coming through here, not gonna work that well. We got sulfuric acid for the battery. Batteries? No, just the smaller ones. Lubricants? Not being made as of yet. Okay. The nearest next coal field is way over here, and that's quite a distance to transport the stuff. Because resources on this mod pack are a lot more further apart. So what I'm trying to do is use core mines for majority of my resources in the base, purely because the veins are smaller than you'd normally get. Like 2.3 million coal here is not a lot of coal compared to a normal vanilla playthrough. Because in a vanilla playthrough, coal this far away from spawn will probably have like 45-50 million coal in. Because I spawned here at this ore patch. So the ore veins are not supposed to be your primary source of resources. Like, because I spawned here and this is for 2.5 million. I don't really feel like it's worth going for. But because I'm not using my iron and copper fast enough, it's kind of backing up here. You see, I've got coal on the line, but it's not going anywhere, which is an issue. Like, presumably, you're supposed to use it from space. Like, you mine asteroids. Because if I go to the core mining stuff, here. So, your starting planet, these are the sort of breakdown of the ratios of material you get. But you can also get, like, copper core fragments, which makes mostly copper ore. Or, assuming there's a coal one. Stone, iron ore, copper ore, uranium, vulcanite, ironite. Maybe there isn't a copper one. Let's a sec. Product of core process. Yeah, there is coal core fragments. Crude oil. Where's coal? There it is at the top. Yeah, different. Yeah, all of the different planets you go to have different cores of the planet, and then these core mining drills mine those fragments, and then you pulverize them. But the starting base one is kind of stuck like this with everything coming through. Uranium's very rare, so there's not a lot of it. But things like the copper and stone and stuff are everywhere. Okay. Hmm. I just need to find a way to spend this iron and coal. Iron and copper. Ah, it is, but I'm then splitting it off from this into other storage. It's like this one up here. It all goes into here and then goes iron into there, copper here, like that. Hmm. Okay, so we're gonna make green. Nope, not green things first. Lubricant first. So, one was which? This one was light oil, so this one's heavy oil, so this can be the first one. How to draw up. Oh, that's fine. These can stack up perfectly next to each other. Might be. I don't know. Kixie. I forgot how to pronounce your name. Quixie. Thanks for watching. Hopefully we see you again at some point. Right, so I got lubricant coming in, which I need to send away. Lubricant you're producing 10 per second. That's not a lot of lubricant. And you need 40 per 10, so 4 per second. So 4 of them should be able to power 10 big electric motor factories. Need to get some more assembling machines here. Let's see. You need steel motors, which are on the belt, electronic circuits, and steel. I think I want a half belt each of small electric and steel. That should be fine. Yeah. Okay. I want green circuit down this way. more belts. Hi, Stone. I do. With the amount of time I put into the game, I definitely feel it's worth it. But I really enjoy these sorts of automation style games, so it depends on whether you think the same. It's like, if you enjoy automation games like this, or like Factorio, or any of those sorts of games, I would definitely recommend this. Like, of the ones of these I've played, these are definitely good ones. Can you not get nuclear power to leap into space? Right, okay. Okay, give me one sec. I have played on my Steam version of Factorio 775 hours, and that doesn't include the 200 hours I had on it before I got it on Steam, because I had it from them directly when they were early access. So I put more than 1,000 hours into this game. I definitely think it's worth it. It's like, in terms of what I paid for it for hours played, I'm probably at like tuppence an hour or something. That might be an English colloquialism. Tuppence is 2p. I sometimes get told off by Misha for using weird phrases. Okay, so we'll do the small engine and steel half belt here, I think. Yeah. Yeah, they've gone on record frequently of saying that they will never do a sale of this game. Which I know to some people is like, why wouldn't you do a sale? Like, even people who've paid for the game already sometimes feel it's weird that they're not going to do any sales for it. But what they want to do is make sure that they have a product that is worth this amount. And I think they've definitely succeeded on that, in my opinion. I mean, to be honest, I'm probably a fairly good advert for this game with purely how much time I put into it. Yeah, if it's a game that you think you'd enjoy, I can heartily recommend it as a fairly good investment. Okay, I need to think about how I'm going to do pipes. Okay, think about this. Go for rocket stuff. Actually, no. Better mining. Yeah, stuff like layouts and things are where I'm going to get caught out. I think I'm going to... No, that's going to not work. For that to work, I need to tweak this. I think. No, I don't know if I like that. Oh, come on, brain, engage. Somewhere in my brain, I have a layout for this. Any more pipes, which are just over here. This one doesn't need like that, does it? This. Yeah, no, I actually just need to move this all one. No, I should be fine actually. Oh, I need to move it either down or sideways a bit. We'll go down. Yeah, you're kind of watching me do the sort of iterative process that I don't normally show to people, because normally I'm playing solo. It's almost like it was meant to be there. Right, so I worked out earlier that 8 of these can be powered by 4 lubricant making. I probably want more than 8, so we'll double them up. Yeah, this is basically how I work out how to do ratios and things when I play this game. I'm doing maths in my head and trying to find layouts that work for what I need. Obviously, it gets a lot more complicated with things like the science and stuff, because the science definitely needs a lot of... Okay, I think I want... Hang on, doorbell's just gone, so please excuse me one moment. Okay, and I'm back. Sorry about that. So I've already got a layout of where I want the power poles to go. And then I can build the things from there. Yeah, these are probably not the best ways of doing these sorts of things, but they work for me, so... To be honest, I should probably be moving away from wooden poles by now, but they're so easy that I just never do. Yeah, I'm actually going to go all the way down to here. Like that. Okay, so now we should be making these engines. God, the lubricant is slow. Have a look at these pipes down here. I need another 4 lubricant machines. That'll be why it's so low. And then I probably want to do a thingy on brain engage. I probably want to do a pump to increase the flow rate. Yeah, I think I want to pump. So I'm gonna just... I got any pumps on me? Nope. Yeah, I need power. I need wood. I turn it all into fuel. So we haven't got enough heavy oil. The reason for that is probably because these are... Oh no, it's not these are full. It's the petroleum gas. Okay. Yeah, a lot of this burnt all... I burnt the wood, but I'm trying to make power poles. How am I doing for oil? Full. Yeah, quite a lot of crude oil left still. Am I for water? I've set up enough water pumps over on the far right to be able to get a lot of water. But I was not using the water fast enough and the water was clogging up pulverizers. Because one of the resources that comes out is water, as you know. As you might know. Okay, 10 heavy oil per second. You are producing 70 heavy oil per 2 seconds, so I need one more of you. Yeah, light oil is probably be better because I need 80 heavy. Yeah. I believe I can the light oil to make rocket fuel. I research rocket fuel? Yeah, you turn solid fuel, 10 light oil, and then... Ooh, I haven't got rocket fuel yet. I have not. Yeah, that's 80 heavy oil being used, 80 lubricant. Should be producing 90 per 2 seconds. Is it 80 per second? It is. 140 per second. And 60 per second. So 140 per 2 seconds. So this is now 60 per 2 seconds. So this perfectly does 8 lubricant things for heavy oil. Now I just need to turn light oil into solid fuel and then rocket fuel once I've researched it. Okay, refining products stalled. I'm guessing there's a resource somewhere not being made. Blue potions are fine, red and green seem fine. Oh, it's just a really slow research. Probably about time these turn into blues. Yeah, I probably need to get this coal down to the plastic somehow. How would I do that? Yeah, I think I can do it if I take the coal down this middle. Oh, I'm under attack somewhere. Fine, it's a wall. Honest Misha, I didn't realise you were quite so anti-nature. I mean, I definitely didn't have a tree-loving hippie vibe, but I didn't realise you were so anti-green. Am I bullying? You're the one who wants to burn all the trees. You could make parks and stuff rather than just tearing them all up. You haven't produced many. Yeah, it's lubricant again. Double check the ratio. 40 lubricant per 10 seconds is 4 per second. 4 times 16 is 64 lubricant per second. And this is producing 10 per second. Times 8 is 80 per second. So why am I not getting enough lubricant? Heavy oil. Barely. Got 26k in it though. Oh, it's bloody. I missed a pipe. Yeah, if you want to ever know how to feel dumb in this game, just forget to put a pipe down and backtrack through loads of machines trying to work out why you aren't producing stuff. God knows what I'm going to do with this copper ore. I wonder if I should do... No, okay, I think you line up perfectly, don't you? 5 per second. Hey. 2 per second, so you don't even line up perfectly. So yeah, there's no point trying to sneak more sulfur out of these because they aren't even this. I mean, yeah, you just watched me do it, didn't you? Steam from... Wasn't that one? It was rocket fuel from pyro, wasn't it? Rocket fuel from water, this one? Yeah, I can use copper plates on this to make rocket fuel. I'll probably end up doing. I have actually kind of got lucky with core drill areas because there's here are both really close to my sort of path of expansion to the north. I've got this one and this one if I go east, and this one. Okay, I'm going to very quickly be right back, and then we'll start batteries. Right. I think batteries are sulfuric acid and iron plates. Iron and copper, okay. I'll use... Ugh. What happened here? Oh, damn it, that's the wrong one. Yeah, I connected those to the wrong place. My bad. I have to collect all this copper, all this coal. Allow plastic to flow through again. I'm out of... Yeah, I feel dumb now for that, but if I worked it out, we're fine. I'll get all the coal off the belts. And with that, still... because of the mod pack and the difference in ratios and stuff that are required, this is actually feeling very weird in terms of gameplay because of the whole... Normally, I'd expect to have excess coal, and because I had excess coal, I'd be turning it into fuel. But it's the other way around here, where I have not enough coal, so I'm kind of... I should probably be, like... At some point, I probably need to transition from using coal to power stuff up north to using solid fuel instead. Let's have a look. Solid fuel has 12 megajoules of fuel value versus coal. It's coal. It's not very much, is it? Four. So 1.2 processed fuel. Have a look at the processed fuel recipe. 10 megajoules. Okay, let's make a fuel processor just to test some stuff. Should have somewhere I've got a crate of fuel. My crate of solid fuel gun. Yes, that's something I could do with a radar that'll show you where the nearest chest with something in. I know I've got one somewhere. Well, I'm just wondering whether I've gone crazy and I don't actually have one somewhere. I've seen it recently. Where was it? There it is. By the electric engines. Okay, I want to see whether this makes it more efficient or not. So 50 solid fuel should make... let's see, that's 70? No, 60 processed fuel if it's exactly the same. This is exactly equal, then I'll have 60 processed fuel. That's not my pet dad, is it? Oh, they killed my friend. I feel bad now. I wasn't expecting him to die. Yeah, I think I might be needing to transition away from using coal as fuel, using coal as material. If this makes more than 60 processed fuel, it's beneficial to set it to processed fuel. If it makes exactly 60, then I should just power my furnaces with solid fuel. I think it's, yeah, it looks like it's worth turning to processed fuel. It takes a little bit of time, but 65, so 650 megajoules for this versus 600 megajoules for the solid fuel itself. So yes, I can make solid fuel and turn it to processed fuel, and it does very slightly increase its efficiency. Efficiency is probably the wrong word. Okay, I need more chemical plants first. Rocket fuel. Rocket fuel. 10 solid fuel and 10 light oil to make 100 megajoules of fuel. But I think solid fuel is better for these, and rocket fuel is better for vehicles and trains. And the rocket, of course. Hey, where was I crafting chemical plants? Definitely so. Here we go. Ratio. And light oil to 1 solid fuel. One per second? One per half second, okay. So per second, I need 20 light oil per machine. This is... Ah, okay. So the light oil one is slower. It's 5 seconds, not 2. Interesting. Okay, Why is this slower? It seems weird that this is slower compared to the other one. Oh, it's made a fuel refinery, okay. Oh, I don't think I'm making them. That's clear, am I? Nope. Let's go grab some glass and make a few fuel refineries. Make this actually neater. Well, I'm kind of interested what else you can make in the fuel refinery. Solid fuels? Seems like a weird design if that's the case. Fuel refinery. We'll just do a quick check. Product of no. I want a. Oh. Oh, is rocket fuel done in the fuel refinery as well? It is. Okay. Hmm. Matter fusion. What? Yeah, the portable fusion reactor looks a lot more difficult to get. Okay, I just need to connect light oil. I do find the desert really annoying in terms of the slower movement speed. I'll get the light oil. Best place for it. This corridor here seems good if I can line it up. Fine, yeah. Gonna make sure these are connected straight away. Yeah, right. Yep. I'm probably going to need to do a pump at this end as well, just to get it up there. There we go. Now we should start making solid fuel up here. I'm actually thinking I'm probably going to need to work out the best way to make light oil, because it's less than half the speed of the heavy oil cracking. I wonder whether making all of it as heavy oil and then turning some of it into light oil is better. Right, so we'll disconnect this coal so I can use it for crafting instead. Making sure I'm not getting coal off this belt anywhere. Look like we're good. Stone's an issue again, so copper. Barely had any iron ore. That's fine, just up north, nothing to worry about there. So yeah, eventually the coal will just sort of get off this belt and then we'll just be left with solid fuel on it. So I'm going to make some more fuel manufacturing refineries. Okay, so we're going to load coal manually into these plastic makers down here. Oh, actually, look what else I need coal for. Plastic explosives, which I'm going to need more of. That's kind of it for stuff I care about at the minute. When I get to steel later, I'll need it, but that's quite a way away. There's the rocket fuel from water. Uses copper plates. I was thinking of using that, wasn't I? Yeah, okay. Just quickly grab a load of glass, make some more fuel things. Then I need to start looking into ratios. because I'm definitely not producing enough light oil at the minute. I need 20 per second. Right, so that's 14 times 20, 28, 280. I need to be making 280 light oil per second, which is a lot. Have a look. 280 light oil per second. I think I actually need to turn one of these into. Oh. But you are making 70 per 5 seconds. So 280 per second is 1,400 per 5 seconds. I need loads more. I need 20 just doing light oil making. Is this going to be better? This is 75 per 5 seconds. Yeah, it's better to just do heavy oil cracking because this is so slow. Because this is a 2-second crafter, and the others, yeah. See, the balance of this seems a bit off. Let's look. Production, fluids. Currently, I'm making 2.5k a minute-ish. 2k a minute. 5 and 12. I think I need another line of these. 5, 150, 300, 450, 600, 750, 900. I needed 1,400. Oh, I seem to have missed something there. Let's see. I need another at least 5 of these cracking heavy oil. Not cracking, doing the heavy oil centric one. Which also means I've got a huge amount of heavy oil I need to use up. Maybe I should crack some of it. Dead. How much heavy oil am I making? Around 5.2k. I seem to be using most of it though. So this is using 80 per second. It's the only use for heavy oil I'm using right now. I'm producing, once I get petroleum gas sorted, 70 times 12 is 1540 heavy oil per 2 seconds, which is 770 per second. I need to use up a lot more heavy oil. Maybe I do want to crack some heavy oil into light oil then. Yeah, I think I do. Okay. Does cracking need water? Yes, okay. Too close. Right, so that's 10. That's using up another 400 heavy oil per second. No. 200 heavy oil per second. Yeah, hopefully this isn't too boring of a thing. It's my process for working out ratios and stuff. I do still need to work out what I'm going to do in terms of... You're not connected to anything. Why are you not connected to anything? You have so many comfy emotes, Misha. You just pick out channels that have got emotes with the word comfy or smug in so you can have extra ones of those to look at. Faster research. Sure. Yeah, I'm betting my layout for oil and stuff looks very different to your base's oil layout on your multiplayer one. Connected there. And all of them have a comfy emote. When I get Meow to make me some emotes, I'll have to get a comfy one for you, apparently. Yeah, I don't know when I'm going to do it, but I am going to get Meow to do me some emotes at some point as well. I feel like I may as well, because people are subbed to me, so I may as well give them some benefit. So, you know Howl's Moving Castle, Isha? And the little flame that's powering the house. Something similar to that is going to be what my emotes are. When I eventually get around to having the money to pay for them. Which should hopefully be next month. Right, so the minute petroleum gas is a major issue, what can I use petroleum gas for? More plastic, more sulfur. Medpack 2. What? Secure canister. That's expensive, geez. Yeah, I figured that I don't really have an avatar or anything. But I may as well go for the flame that I use for everything. And make it a sort of GB version, I guess is the word. GB's probably not the right word. Okay, so I'm producing 12 times 20. I'm producing 120 petroleum gas per second. Plastic requires 20 per second. So this should be well enough, but it's not, because I'm not using enough plastic. But I'm not going to have enough petroleum gas for that, so I'm going to have to probably do some more oil things once I start spending more plastic. Right, robots are basically a resource dump because they turn resources into things that are no longer stuck in one place. So let's have a look at robots. 1 frame, 2 circuits, 1 frame, 2 red circuits. I probably want both types. Being attacked. Oh, okay. Spitters are now a thing. Go over there and add more turrets. I was thinking a smug one, a comfortable one, something about like cheering for doing well in a speed run, because I do speed runs sometimes. That. Do you think it's a stupid idea, or do you think it's... something you'd enjoy? I might just do is go like that. Because the spitters will attack the walls by default, I believe, rather than the turrets. They're up here. It's not that I need them, it's that I've been affiliate for like 3 months now. I haven't got any apart from the default one. I feel like getting some is about the right time to do so. Like, I planned on getting some. What I'm not sure on is what the emotes should be. Because I don't really use them myself. So it's down to what the people who sub to me would get use out of. Whoa, geez, meteor hit my wall here. Can't do more of that. Don't really care about the capsules, won't bother with military 3 yet. Military 4 needs space, so I don't care about that yet. Tanks. Go for tank. I mean, who doesn't like a tank? Sure. Probably looking to getting some power armor, shouldn't I? Have I not got heavy armor equipped? I do not. Some more copper plates, and then we'll start making some modular armor. And the reason for that is because it actually increases the amount of storage space you have, which I get the feeling is going to be really useful for me personally. Yeah, extra 10 inventory slots. What is this line for? It's something for these green circuits? No. Gear wheels? That must be iron gear wheels. Or at least it looks like it's meant to be iron gear wheels from the thing. Red circuits. It's meant to be red circuits. I just haven't got it connected properly. I can't believe I haven't got iron gear wheels lined up for this for some reason. There we go. Now we'll start making fancier things. I wonder if I should actually swap these passive provider chests for when I get the blueprints ready. I feel like I probably should. I have one line, you're going to have 2 lines. No, I'll have this at max, you at 1 line, you at 1 line. You're full, we're at 1 line. Yeah. Yep. I just need to start making roboports and things. Concrete for roboports. Concrete, steel, advanced circuits and small motors. Can I fit this in over here? Probably can, because I've got the red circuits here. Red circuits, concrete, steel. Ah, not my mines. The pollution's reached to the north, so I need to go and deal with it. Oh, that's a big attack wave. Jesus. Yeah, it's definitely become a bit of a problem, yeah. Jeez. Hey. Thank God that's still alive, because this is really expensive. Right, let's connect power back up again. Yeah, I guess it was time to upgrade these to things anyway. Yeah, that's probably a good idea. Go grab some turrets. Yeah, that was a huge wave. I don't know where that came from. It came from the north, but there's no nests in the pollution. Okay, turrets would here somewhere there. No, turrets are here, sorry. Yeah, I was not expecting a wave like that. Stop attacking me. Yeah, so new nests have spawned up here I need to deal with quick. Perfect. Here we go. Found yous. I'll be honest, I actually forgot that rockets could get in the way of that rocks could get in the way of rockets. Good job I haven't unlocked the explosive rockets yet, or I could have killed myself. And by could have, I mean would have definitely. Okay. Okay, I need to get some more rockets because I've got one left. They're kind of my key method of saving myself. Yeah, that's well away from the pollution, so that should be fine for now. I can't take that one without a lot more rockets. Okay. I need to think about where I'm going to have my defensive line be. Like quite a big gap to here. Well, it is what it is. Uh, doing 3 red bullets, a bullet. Ah, this bitters are just an. Oh, they're getting through the wall down there. I need to worry about that. It's steel and copper on the outside. The bright. Our belts. It's still only walls being damaged, so it's fine. I need to get this back online because I need explosives being made. Am I not power from? Yeah. Need my belts a lot more. I'm guessing that means that the spitters outrange the turret here. Need a lot of belts. And have different fluid. It's the same water. I'm actually just going to connect everything now before I put that back again. Definitely had some annoyance when it comes to connecting fluids together on this game. This mod. Even though the fluid's exactly the same, it still kicks off. They're all connected again. Way. Okay, now we can have a can't connect. Yeah. I think I was able to trick it. Another attack wave coming to the north, west. Notice how little stuff got damaged here. But it turns out I had actually started setting up a smelting thing for defences to the north and just never finished it. One more of these. Need some plates. I need. These are fine. I mean, it happens. I start doing stuff and then other issues come in and then I start focusing on them instead. Completely my own fault, so I ain't that bothered by it. It's not like it'll take me that long to sort this. This one spitter's just being deliberately annoying. God's sake. Where did these biters come from? I feel like I need to research laser turrets and just sort of scatter them around the inside of my base to deal with attacks like this that sneak through. Not even a big attack, it's a tiny one. Stop attacking my science. Get lost. Right, need to go get a load of underground belts. I mean, I've just scanned up there and there was no bases there. Like, that was my first reaction after getting attacked with the big wave, was go and kill all the nests that were within range. Oh, I knew I was going to hit that then. Oh, my poor car. I did a Zendra. Not Zendra, who was it? Someone I was playing this game with smashed my car into a rock that was just barely in the way. Right, I need a load of ammo and a gun. Iron and copper. On turrets, actually defend the walls, please. I haven't lost a turret there, have I? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I think it's all there. Let's see. Drop that. Put both those on there. Oops. Oh, it takes so long to run back there. My own fault for not healing, really. How quick is it to make a new car? Where even is the car? Yeah, I think that's doable. I'll make a new car. Grab some fuel while I'm here. Big engine. Bullets while I'm here. Bloody rocks. Okay. Let's see what we can do. Ah, a meteor. That's fine, it's way in the fog. That's fine. Okay, what can I drop here? I'm actually going to very quickly be right back. Okay, right, let's see if we can stabilize now. Things seem okay, but my inventory's driving me mental. Oh, look. By repairing these, I get an extra inventory slot. Do I have anything else damaged that I can repair? Hey, let's see. Body's still there, so we'll loot that. I'm not going to be able to fit everything. Okay, I can stick that there. What can I drop here for better walls? I don't care about. 8 coal, I guess. All fragments. I've got loads. I'll just get rid of these. Quick check for my other body. 1 copper wire on, which I don't care about. wonder what their targeting priority is. It is me, but walls do block. Okay, that's good to know. That's whole base destroyed. We'll just heal all these up and loot them. I think I got away without any of the turrets being damaged, at least. Okay, so we cleared out that the nests that were in the way. I will have to set up defenses, and I'll start doing that. Trying to work out the best place for it. I think across there, probably the only real place I've got. Where was the other coal mining drill? There, and one here, which I could land. Yeah, I can get to this one without going past this wall. Okay. It's not getting science anymore. Oh, right, okay. Kind of annoying that stone walls are stacked to 100, but concrete only to 50. The attack waves to the west are getting bigger and bigger, aren't they? I'll have to go in and deal with them soon. Okay, we need to get steel onto this belt. Yeah, I need a lot more concrete wall. Yeah, it's quite a stretch to defend this whole thing, but I'll live with it. Sort this one out afterwards. Okay, we'll push through with this. Get these set up and ready to go. I have enough holes, I don't do. Yeah, I don't. Okay. Maybe not quite all of them. The turrets will slowly load up while I get crafting sorted for these. I need to make a steel smeltery down the bottom. And I need to put in another, like, 3 of these just on the line of random places. Ah, oh, stop the side. Oh well. I can live with that, it's just annoying. More concrete walls. A lot more. I've no turret range upgrades. Guess not. The view is 24. The range of view is 18. Maybe I do need 1 or 2 laser turrets just for this current situation. That coming in, but fine. They're being dealt with easily. So I'm still out leveling the damage output of the enemies for now. I will have to. Oh, geez. Where'd this come from? Uh-oh, they got inside the base down there. Get this repair sorted. Uh, yeah, I think we're almost fixed the space defense. Almost. Okay, so we'll steal all these. Should be back into a stable state over here. Definitely need to get repair robots active at some point. Yeah, it seems fine. Yeah, the reason I'm doing this is so that there's walls in between where the bullets are made and where the turrets are. Yeah, I'm probably playing this more like I was playing Rift Breaker, where I'm not actually producing enough bullets for everything I need, but for now at least it's fine. It's spiked walls need steel and concrete. That's there, isn't it? I could make them. And then melee attackers get damaged by the steel. It's just a shame that the ranged attackers are kind of the issue right now. I think their range is high enough that they're just being an annoyance. I probably want to go over here and heal walls. Yeah. See, out of them. Great. Yeah, the whole concrete walls stacking to only half of what regular walls stack to is getting to be an annoyance now. Okay, there we go. The left side defense should be a bit stronger now. Damaged walls, or did I replace them? What do they stack to, you mean? I don't know until I start crafting them. I'm gonna guess probably 50 because they're similar to the concrete walls in terms of being an improved concrete wall. But if they want to be annoying, they'll stack to 25. Right, walls are here. steel wall. I'm just going of concrete and sand. It's here. What's going on? Stone is not coming through. Have I broken stone some, or is it still broken from the attack? This is so full of coal and copper that stone's not even coming through anymore. So we'll fix that now. Excellent, that's coming through. Take a while to filter in and start making walls again, which should be fine for now. Yeah, I'd like more. Repair it all so it stacks properly. I also don't think you can craft with broken items or damaged items. I still have a damaged wall in my inventory. Let's see, I want... Right, so we should now start making steel walls. I just need to start crafting steel up here. I don't know if I'm producing enough iron ore for it to work actually at the minute. I need to get more iron ore. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I'm not gonna have enough iron ore over here. I'll stick these walls up first, and then we'll sort out steel production. I've got enough bullets up here to last for now, at least. Yeah, so got quite a lot of things to do. Don't think. I've got way too much copper on this belt. Okay, so those are set up. Need a lot more things. Just need to get the steel set up. I need iron ore for that, which is quite in short supply right now. I'm going to use all this copper on. Okay, so making another steel smelter. God knows where I'm going to get enough iron ore for it, but we'll see. Let's see. It's like launch copper ore into the sun or something. It would probably actually help the situation. Uh, oh, I need to remember how to weave the brown belts in with this. Okay. Okay, so steel is bring out that belt. This belt is providing an iron ore. So there's no trees on this section because of feeding inserter space. Burner inserters for this just because of E. They're cheap and there's loads of them, so there's no need to worry. Okay, I think I need a stack of burner inserters, 2 stacks of yellows, and 1 stack of red. Stack of red, 2 of yellows, 1 of burner. Yeah, my iron ore is definitely becoming an issue over here. Copper ore I still have a huge amount of, but iron is becoming a problem. I'm gonna need more concrete and steel. Yeah, at the minute I'm just kind of like storing stone and copper rather than doing anything with it, which isn't great for what I'm actually looking for. Okay, so stone is now going to go into using loads of red set. Oh, I remember. Because we're finally getting iron ore coming through again. Not as much as I would like there. Very much not as much as I'd like. Need a lot more electric poles as well. Time is it? 4:30. Okay, I've been streaming for about 5 hours now, so I feel like this is a good time to take a break and see about dinner, because I've got D&D this evening. So thank you very much for watching. I hope you've enjoyed. I hope you have found the sound of me being killed by biters enjoyable. And please enjoy the rest of your evening. So, have a nice evening.